Hello everyone, happy Sunday. Hope you've all had a great weekend. Welcome in to LT Bago, who today said, "Sorry I'm early," before I even started the stream. But you weren't. I was late starting. I didn't start till like 3 minutes later than normal because Emma was disorganized and was doing botany. But I'm glad to see that Tibago and Harry are so keen to watch my streams that they show up before I've even gone live. Welcome in, both of you. Thank you for redeeming your flowers. Hello, Emma. Thank you for redeeming your flower, which is a wood sorrel. Wood sorrel is a very, very pretty flower. With the leaves are a bit like shamrock, but smaller, little sort of heart-shaped leaves. Hello, Elfie. Congratulations, Elfie, on being first for the 14th time. I think it's about time Tibago and or Harry started redeeming first. We can't let Elfie run away with it like this. Elfie has received a wood anemone as her flower of the day. Tibago says it's an Emma, and Elfie says love you all. Well, isn't that sweet? Thank you so much, Elfie. And same to you, of course. I do admire your dedication to my stream, as shown by your number of flowers. Now, speaking of number of flowers, there was a little thing I wanted to do for my 1 year stream anniversary, which was yesterday. But I didn't quite get round to it yesterday. And that was, I wanted to give out another VIP badge. Now, when I first started, I had VIP available as an expensive channel point reward, as I thought that would be the best way to acknowledge people who'd watched a lot of the streams. But I don't have that available anymore, and what I thought I would do this time was give it out to the person who has the most flowers, who doesn't already have one. So I do keep all the data about the flowers. I can tell you that as of right now, there have been 1,280 flowers of the day redeemed by 105 different people. So you are all amazing for doing that. But more importantly, I need to find out who has redeemed the most, who doesn't already have a flower, doesn't already have a VIP badge. Hello, Zando Toaster, welcome in. Zando Toaster, also, okay. Make that 1,282 people have redeemed flowers. Welcome in, Zando, good to have you here. And yeah, I have an Excel spreadsheet up in front of me. I'm not sure if I should show it on the stream or not. I mean, it doesn't have anything sensitive in it, just has a list of usernames and how many flowers, but maybe people don't want that to be visible. So I can tell you that the person who's redeemed the most flowers is LT Bago. But that's not particularly surprising because he does come to almost every stream. And he has been here since the very beginning. And Elfie actually has the second most flowers. Of course, they are VIPs already. Next most is Matcha Catcher, and then Harry. Harry is a mod. No, Tibago, you're still going to be a mod. Mods count as VIPs. Mods can do everything that VIPs can do, and more besides. So, yes, you're not going to be losing your mod privileges. Matcha Catcher is a VIP. Then the next most flowers, 85 flowers, Harry, who is also a mod. But then also, Izzy the Penguin. Izzy the penguin has 85 flowers, which is a lot of flowers. That's only 6 streams missed since I started doing flowers, I think. So, I'm going to be giving out a VIP badge to Izzy the penguin. And if she doesn't show up to the stream, then I'll let her know on Discord. I shall do the granting of the VIP badge now. There we are, it is done. Congratulations, Izzy, for being one of my most dedicated viewers in my first year of streaming. Honourable mentions also to Ren, Liari and Ophelia, 2 of whom are already VIPs themselves. I suspect this time next year I may well give out another one for the same reason. Hello, Alhuno. Welcome in. So nice to see you. Alhuno says, Emma, how are you? Emma is okay. Emma is a little tired today. Emma has been out doing botany. For some reason, I chose to botanize a very steep hillside today, so I'm a bit worn out from climbing all the way up there just to look at some plants. We must do these things in the name of science, I guess. I hope you are doing okay, Alhuno. We are going to be continuing with Filament today. Filament is a very difficult puzzle game about wrapping a wire around things. So as you can see from my stream title, I suspect I'll be getting in a tangle both literally and metaphorically. I think my brain is usually in a tangle of some sort, and today might be no exception to that. So I'm just going to get the game set up here. We need that button and we need button. Need to continue. So we are back in this very nice spaceship. Luxury environment with a swimming pool and a basketball court and lots of plants, which I guess they need to replenish the oxygen. That's going to be the in-game reason why there's so many plants everywhere, but I thoroughly approve as a botanist of all these plants. Hello Twanus, welcome in. Thank you for redeeming an autumn hawk bit as your flower of the day. An appropriate choice, since it is August and they are at their best at the moment, the autumn hawkbits. Flower a bit like a dandelion, but many branches to the stem, so many flowers on one stem, which is different to how dandelions look. Joanna says, hey Emma, how's your Sunday going? My Sunday is going well. It might be going a little worse in a moment when I try and get to grips with some of these puzzles, but we'll see. So we did come to this area before. This is a sort of library area when we were exploring. But we didn't tackle any of the puzzles in this area. So maybe that's what we'll start with today. And, oh, okay. This is a little different than what we had before. We appear to be floating in space. The premise of the game is still the same. Wrap the wire around the things. Anna says, I believe in you, kick some puzzle butt. Okay, well, didn't quite manage that last time we played this game. I'll certainly have a go. Now then, I'm wrapping myself around this, and I noticed immediately that it doesn't light up. So what am I doing wrong? That one lights up. Now that one lights. Okay. And that one still doesn't light up. Okay. What am I doing wrong here? Do I need to go this way around? Well, everything lit up that time. Still not quite sure why, but it did, so let's move on. Hello, Wren! Welcome, welcome. Happy Sunday. Thank you for redeeming Scentless Mayweed as your flower of the day. Scentless Mayweed and Scented Mayweed are very similar plants. They both have a composite flower that looks a bit like a daisy, so it's got a yellow centre and then white petals around that. Scentless is the more common of the two and can be identified by not having any scent. But also if you dissect the flower head and look at it side on, Scented Mayweed has a little receptacle where the scent is stored. Literally that's what it's for, and Scentless does not. I still don't really understand what controls whether or not one of these lights up when I wrap my wire around it. So if I go up here now and wrap around this one, it lights up. If I go here and then here, it doesn't light up. So what gives? Hello, Liari! Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for redeeming Primrose as your flower of the day. I hope you are well, Liari. A reminder that Liari is an awesome streamer who does cryptic crosswords. We'll hopefully be doing some more streams starting from next month. I think Liari deserves a follow. Hopefully you share that opinion. Brandis says, I think I get the mechanic. Okay, well it must have something to do with these lines on the ground. So, is the rule that I have to follow a line? So, from here, there's a line to here, so this one will light up. But if, for example, I was to go straight to this one, there's no line, so it doesn't light up. Okay. Twanus says that's what I'm thinking as well. Well, there is an obvious problem with that. Which is, if I go here and then here, how do I get back? Twanus says, can you wrap around a post twice? Not really, because you can't cross over your own wire. So I could come up here and then like go like this, and then come down here and go like this, and then go here and then go here. Like you can keep wrapping around as long as you've got space to go. The problem is, as soon as you hit a post that doesn't work, you see how my wire is blacked out? Now my wire will not light anything up, even if it's correct. So let's see, if I went, maybe if I go here and then here, because then I could go here again, and I'm still following the line, and then I could go here, and then I could go here. Okay, yeah, that's it. So you have to construct a path that follows the line. Every bit of wire, every segment of wire you put down has to follow one of the lines. And if I was ever to go here, yeah, that doesn't work. Okay. I understand. Why is the door not open? Hello? All the pillars are lit up. Why is the door not open? Thank you. Twenna says, if your line ever touches a non-lit up post, it's just gone. If it touches a post and doesn't light that post up by doing so, then from then on, you see the line is black from then on. So at that point, the line doesn't actually work anymore. Like nothing I touch will get lit up, regardless of anything else, because it's like the power has been cut off by going the wrong way. That's been the case for the whole game, but in this mechanic of the lines on the floor is new to this set of puzzles. The previous puzzles had a different mechanic where it didn't matter which order you touched the posts in, as long as you touched them all. Joanna says, wrapping around your original again doesn't suddenly power it again. That's right, yeah. As soon as you take a wrong path, it stops working. So, let's see. We have... Okay, 4 out of these posts. So this one, this one, this one, and this one. All of those only have one line coming out of them. So all of those require me to go to it and then immediately double back, because that's the only possible way I can continue. So I go here, I have to immediately double back. And then I go here, I have to immediately double back. And now I'm in trouble, because where do I go? I am stuck. I can't touch anything that works. So that's not the solution. And I guess I just try each possible direction until I find one that works. So like I could go here and then here, that works. Then I could go here and here, that works. Okay, yeah, and I can just leave. Okay, I think I see what's going on. So the important ones are the ones that only have one line coming out of them. So I'm forced to immediately go here. Actually, where's the door? Because I probably want to finish the one next to the door last, I imagine. We probably want to go this way first. I want to go round here, and then round here, and then here. If we finish with this one, then we've got a line back to here. Now we need to do these and these. Let's try going this way first. Okay, and then this way. Okay, that one actually was easier than the previous one.
Do you want to know why we were all the way out here? At the very edge of recorded space? We are Genesis, guiding humanity into a new age to fulfill our potential and alter the trajectory of our species forever. It all begins here, at the edge of the known universe. Those were the lines that got me. I mean, who wouldn't want to be a part of that? Sounds great, right? Well, let me tell you what those words really mean. How would you like to travel incomprehensibly far away from everything you've ever known? To assess planets for habitability, to allow less expendable people to form new colonies and guide humanity into a new age. Sounds great, right?
I'm not sure you people are quite suited to guiding humanity into a new age, given how badly you've managed to mess up your spaceship before I got here. Twanus, thank you so much for redeeming show outfit. I can certainly do that for you. Quite a plain one today. I don't have flowers, I just have dots, but there we go. I have I have 3 of these tops, and 2 of them have flowers on, and this one doesn't. Yeah, T-Bagger knows what's coming. Oh, outfit has been shown. Twanus says dots are just flowers that haven't flowered yet. Interesting theory. This is the bud of some sort of pink flower. That could well be the case. Yes, let's pretend that that's how it works. LT Bago says not the double spin Gertchie fall over. Look, I've just commissioned 5 new emotes, and I'm afraid Gertchie Fall Over is not among them. You'll have to wait until next time for that one. Thank you, Liari. What is that emote you have there? Ah, okay. I thought that wasn't one of yours. Gary Lucas Music. Okay, looks like I've discovered another streamer who has a full set of penguin emotes. No surprise to see that the RE is following them. The RE, do you just follow everyone who has penguins? If so, you'll want to follow Izzy. I just gave out a VIP badge to Izzy. You think you're following Izzy? Well, I tell you, Izzy does have penguin emotes. In fact, recently I followed another streamer who has penguin emotes as well. I don't have a shout out command for them. But if you ever want some blue penguins, is this twitch.tv/goodmelldiver. There's that streamer as well. They also have a full set of penguin emotes. Although they're currently playing League of Legends, so I wouldn't necessarily watch their stream unless you can handle League of Legends. I do like their emotes. So we actually solved a full set of puzzles up here. This machine has now turned green. But what that does is that then unlocks another set of puzzles, and then that unlocks another set, and so on. You see there's this orange wire trailing across the screen. So I suspect these are going to be a harder set of the puzzles we've just done. The Ari says, Gary was the first penguin person I ever followed. He's a great musician and person too. I'm so glad to hear that, the Ari. I have just followed them, so I will keep a lookout for their streams, and maybe see if I like their penguin emotes too. Thank you so much, Liari, for the suggestion. I don't think going this way is going to work, is it? Let's try going this way first. Sort of doesn't work either. What about going here and then going this way, and then coming back? Okay, progress. But can we get to that last one? Not really. Okay. What if we go here? No, it's still not really working, is it? We're now stuck. What else can we do? We could go... We go here first and come round here. Really? What if we did this? That. And then maybe then we go here. And we come here. And we go back round here. We're getting closer, I think, but that still doesn't work. What if I go here next? Then like this. Then come all the way back round here. And then come here. Okay. Right, now we have another problem. As of right now, we've solved the level. We've touched every one of the lights and lit them up. But in order to get to the door, which is here, we have to unlight one of them. So I think I'm actually going to have to go to the door this way. There we go. Yeah, these are starting to get tricky. Okay. So if we were to go here first, we pretty quickly get stuck. Okay. Well, let's not do that. What other options do we have? Okay, it's basically 3 ways we can go at the start. There's this area that doesn't work. There's this bit in the middle, which would look something like this. Okay, that seems to work as an area. And then there's here, which would require doing something like that. Then coming here. Except we've missed one. How do I do this area whilst also getting this one? Because I can't go straight there. If I do that, it doesn't actually touch the this unless I go around it like that. Maybe I can do this and then go back this way. And then come up here. And we're very close. There's only one we haven't done. El Tibago says, I think I can do shoutouts to your channel with my stream deck now. Probably still slower than Harry. Yeah, I mean, some people have a bot do the shoutouts for them when somebody raids. Never got that working myself, but maybe I should. But I don't get raided that often that it isn't necessary yet. I don't think. Yeah, this bit is confusing me because as far as I can tell, the only way to do this is to go like that, and then you can't go anywhere else. So that bit really does have to be done at the end. But I don't see how this section can be done without going somewhere else. So let's... Maybe if we go here first, then come back, then go here, maybe that works? Let's see. Yeah, I mean, if any of you do want me to try and write a bot to do something, Tibago and Harry, do let me know. I feel like my channel is small enough that it doesn't matter. There we go, we did it. Okay, these are going to get bigger and bigger, aren't they? Right, so we've got a whole area down here to go to. We've got a whole area up here to go to. The obvious question is, which area do we go to first? The door is down here, so I think this area will have to be last, because otherwise how do we get out the door? So I'm going to start by going up, see what happens. Okay, we've already broken it, so that doesn't work. Yeah, like we can either go this way around this pillar and go up here, or this way around and go down here. I think we need to go up here first. What about this? Okay, well that certainly visits everything in the top half. Now what? How do we visit everything in the bottom half? We can start like that. Then here. Then here. Yes. Right. Okay, I think I'm getting the hang of these. El Tibago says the stream deck thing I have is a button, then buttons show who's in chat. Yeah, that would work. As I say, there are bots that detect when there's a raid and automatically shout out the raider. I'm not sure if the thing is, I'm not sure if you can actually do a shout out with a bot, because you can't just have your bot say /shout out in chat. Chat commands don't work with bots for security reasons, I guess. And I can't find a Twitch API for shout outs. I don't know how you're supposed to do them with a bot. But maybe I'm missing something. Right, okay, I've managed to light all these up, and this is the exit, but I'm, I'm not sure where to, like I've missed the whole right-hand side of the puzzle, so maybe I have to solve the right-hand side and then do this. So let's go this way first, and then what? Yeah. And then yeah. To come back and go here. Then yeah. To come back. This had better work after all this walking. Come back, go here, and then back down here, and then... Ah, no, now we can't... Now we don't have anywhere to go. Okay, well that doesn't work. Maybe we had to do... Maybe when we were here, we had to do 2 of these at once. Perhaps the way... and then... Ah, no, now I can't get up here, you see. Yeah, the issue is going to be, how do we get up there? We tried to do it like this. Yeah, there's no connection here, so we're never getting over that side now. So we do need to start by going this way in some capacity. This. No, I think this is what I tried before, and it doesn't work for the same reason it didn't work before. Okay, we need a different approach to this. What if we went here first, then came back? What would that do? That would trap us completely. Okay, it's not that one. What if we did something like this? Yeah, that completes this whole side. This now work because we can go here, here. Yeah, see, we're very close, but we still can't get this one. What other options do we have for this section? That doesn't touch that one. Yeah, and if we get this first, then we're stuck. Yeah, how do we ever get both of these directions from this one? So if we go here, we can't get back anywhere. And if we go here, then we can't get back anywhere. What if we go here and then here? And then here. Aha, that's what you do. Okay. Think about that one. Right. Oh god. How big is this? Okay, we're finishing up here, so I need to bear that in mind. We're starting in the middle of a whole load of stuff. We can start with something like this. And then come up here. Do some stuff up here. Some stuff here. And at what point are we going to get stuck? At this point are we going to get stuck? Okay, good to know. What would we have to have done differently to not get stuck? We can't come back here because we've gone that way. Maybe we could have... We could have come back here now. Oh, no, actually we can't. Does that mean that's the wrong way to set off because we can't come back through there? I think it might actually mean that. And if we assume we're ending here, we probably don't want to come through here until the end. So we want to start with that, maybe? Come round here. Actually, no. Come round here. Down here. Hello, Leia! Welcome in. Leia says, hello, happy Sunday. Thank you, Leia. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day, which is a bugle. Today we are playing a game called Filament, which is very difficult and is already breaking my brain. Emma only has a small brain. It is getting broken, but we do what we must in the name of puzzle solving. Okay, I think this is about as far as I've got thus far. I can get to here, but then I can't go back that way. So, what do I want to do about this part? This bit seems pretty much forced, and then we're stuck. Let's just restart. Do we perhaps want to go this way first to try and not get stuck there? So we could do that right at the start, and then we could come this way. And then this way. No, that doesn't touch that one. Can't go back there now. Go here. Oh, but yeah, we can go there, but there's no way we're ever going back there. What about this? Yeah, this one is stumping me, honestly. I realise it is just a a more complicated version of what we've already been doing, but it's still stumping me. Yeah, Tobago has perhaps not had the best of weekends. This is very close. This gets everything apart from these two. Can I easily modify this solution to get those two? No, I don't think I can. Okay. Leia says it's been pouring rain here to the point where roads and homes are flooded. Oh no. EMS had to rescue pedestrians clinging to traffic light poles because the water was 4 feet high. Oh no, Leia, I hope everybody is okay. Yeah, it might be best to change the subject, Leia. I don't think it was good interest. I think Tibago is okay now. And we wish him all the best. Right, okay. I think I'm going down the same path again, but this time I've got those two lit up. Yes, okay, I think this is it. Hooray! Phew, that was a tricky one.
You know, the more I look at those dungarees, the more
yes, we all wish Tibago the very best, but it might be best not to go down that particular avenue of inquiry. Yes, our resident Olympian, of course, El Tibogo, the men's 200-meter gold medalist.
Filament uniforms really lacking in storage capacity.
Yes, we haven't had any floods here, though. I will say that. The weather has been fine. Maybe other things have not been so far. So that's going to unlock a third and presumably even more difficult set of puzzles. And will give us one final of those keycard things in this this cozy little nook that this spaceship apparently has. I do love the interior design. Too bad they messed up on every other aspect of space travel. So is this going to be more of the same except harder? Because Emma might be struggling if it's more of the same except harder. We now have 6 possible directions to go from the first pillar, which is a bit daunting. This seems like the wrong way to do it, for sure. That doesn't touch that, which is bad. What about something like that? Because we can go back this way. And then we could go back this way. But then we're stuck. Okay, so no. Not that at all. Where's the door, actually? I should probably figure out where the door is before I start trying to solve the puzzle. The door is here. Okay, we probably want to finish with that area then, so we should actually start by making our way up here. So yeah, this is a thing we can do, but this, if we do this, we're stuck, I think. What about if we do this instead? Then we're still stuck, but we're stuck differently. What if we instead came this way and then did this? Maybe this? And then we go for lap 2 of this section in order to get these? I don't know, I'm sort of making things up here in the hope that it works. But, I haven't done this one, and I don't think I can now. That doesn't work. Altibago says, I'm sure this game is making my brain smoother. It's turning my brain into spaghetti. Spaghetti made out of the cables that I'm having to use. Smooth brain. Okay, we've done the whole top half now, I think. And I can go here. Obviously I want to save that very bottom bit till the end. Why is my cable black? What did I do wrong? Oh, I didn't come back via there, did I? That's no good then. Yeah, how do I want to do this bit then? Maybe this, and then come back to this one. And then... no, then I'm stuck, so not that at all. Silly Emma, why would that ever work? What about this? Then this. I feel like this is going to be the very last thing we do because I don't see how to recover from that. Now this might work if I still had something else to wind around at the end. So what if we go down here first? No, that... how do we get that and also that then? Emma is confused. Emma is confused. Confused is a state in which Emma finds herself. Like, I feel like the end should look like that somehow. But then... what? Then what, Emma? Then what, Emma? Emma, then what? I think I would see how to do it if there was a line connecting these two, but there isn't, so I don't see how to do it. I don't see how I can end with this and also end with this, and right now it seems like I need to end with both of them. And I can't end with both of them because that's not how it works. And I can't do this because I need to touch that one. I can do that and touch that one. Is that the answer? That was the answer. Okay. At some point I might have to move to a different puzzle type because I'm not sure how much more of this I can take. Okay, so we're probably finishing up here with that's the door. And this pillar is very important because everything goes out from there. Okay. Going that way at the start seems to be a great way to lose immediately. So we could perhaps not do that. That's always an option. That works for that bit. We kind of have to get this piece now though, otherwise we can never get it again. So actually we should do that first. In order that we have somewhere to go to then come back again. LT Bago says, anybody else get the whole talking to yourself is the first sign of madness thing as a kid? Now people do it all the time on Twitch and YouTube. So I don't have my viewer count visible, but I'm hoping that people are actually watching Tibago, and therefore I'm not talking to myself, I'm talking to my viewers. If there is in fact no one here, then that's unfortunate, but also nobody will ever know, so never mind. Yeah, this one with the 2 poles is definitely bugging me, because how do you come back from this? What have I done wrong? Oh, did I need to go like this, perhaps? And that? Then that. It's a good job this guy has infinite cable. You imagine if this was an extension lead, you'd be almost done with the puzzle, and then suddenly you wouldn't have any more cable left. Right, this is a problem now. There's still the bit at the top, and I have no more cable left. So what am I doing wrong? Let's just restart a moment. Maybe my mistake was getting this one at the start. Could I not do that, perhaps? Actually, no, because once I've gone here, there's no way to get back there. Says Emma. Yeah. Here. The only way I can clear part of this and then still make it back. No, because that leaves me on the wrong side of that. Oh, I could clear. Could I clear this and make it back? No, I'm still on the wrong side. Okay, yeah, that's going to be a non-starter, I think. So maybe here and then here? And then here? I'm basically leaving myself one additional hole on the top right, so that once I've done this, I can come back here, go around this again for the 4th time. Yeah, how many cables are there here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I think this is it. Phew. At least I haven't got entirely stuck on this family of puzzles yet. Right, where is the door? Where is the door? Okay, the door is down here. So we could we're probably finishing with these. We could theoretically also finish with this one, I suppose. Let's start by going here, because why not? And then from there we could actually come back via these. Oh, yeah, remember we do need to get that one. Ah, okay. How are we going to get that one? This looks promising, except it blocks these off, so we'd have to commit to getting these now, which may not be the right thing to do. No, it isn't. Okay. Let me start by getting this. And then come here. Oh, no, that tries to go directly there. Okay, that's fine. what makes these harder is the fact there's more paths. The more different options there are for which way to go on each pillar, the harder it is. And now look, this pillar has 4 ways to go, this 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 has 4 ways to go. It just explodes the number of possibilities, which makes it much more difficult to try to solve. Okay, that actually doesn't work because we went that side of that one. Hello, Yuzuka Nekron. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good weekend. We are currently tackling this very difficult puzzle game. Somehow I still haven't given up. We are still making progress, but it's been tough going. I think this is wrong because I think we need to do that at the end. I don't think we go there. We could go here. But not, yeah, we can't go there. That doesn't light up that one. We could go here. Could then go... Yeah, actually, yeah, we can wrap around this way because you can still get round it from the other side then. So that's okay. Yeah, still an issue of how you get that one. I haven't resolved. Yeah, this one is going to be crucial because you have to loop round and come back to this pole. But this pole is surrounded by a bunch of other stuff. So I need to figure out a strategy that works when you get this one, because this doesn't work, which is the obvious way to do it. So what else might work? That doesn't work because it doesn't touch that. Yeah, it's all going to come down to how do we get this one, I think. That doesn't work. This works, but there's no return path now, because that's not that. And that's... this is valid as a return path. Yes. Okay, this might be leading somewhere. Now we can go this way. Hopefully we can light up these bottom 2 from this angle. Yeah, we can. Okay. Another one done, somehow. What on earth is this? So, okay, it's another one that's divided into 2 halves, really. We've got this top half and we've got this bottom half. We're exiting from up here, which implies we solve part of this top half at the end, but not necessarily like the entire top half at the end. Yes, I shouldn't be saying what on earth is this when we're clearly not on Earth. We're on a spaceship in space. That is a very good point, Tibago. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, yeah, we were doing so well until we realised we need to come back down here. Now we can't. This works, but then now what? No, that's not the way. Maybe the way is to do this first. Then to come here. And yeah. I mean, this works apart from all the ways in which it doesn't work. Because now we're stuck here. Okay. So... what if... go here and here. No, that immediately loses because what's our exit strategy from this area? Does this work? Okay, that's allowed because it touches the middle one, which implies that this isn't allowed. Yeah. Okay. It looks like this pillar, and this pillar are all in a line, but they're actually not in a line. The starting pillar is slightly to the outside, slightly to this side. And that's actually important because it affects what way we can go around it. Yeah, I've got to think to myself, how am I going to get this pillar and still get up here afterwards? That's going to be the tricky part. Unless... is there some world where you end by coming round here and then exit like this? Yeah, I didn't think of that. You could actually exit from here. So that would involve solving the top bit first. Whether that's possible is another matter entirely, of course. I'd have to do this. Maybe not. I'd have to have somewhere to turn around once I'm in here. Okay, that works. That doesn't work. These look like they're all in a line, and they're not all in a line. And the fact that they're not all in a line in this particular way is important because what I'm trying to do doesn't work in that case. Yeah, again, so for both halves, the issue is how, once you've solved one half, how do you get to the other half? That's the issue in both cases. And it's... yeah, so this one, and this one are actually in a line with each other, but this one is to the outside. Don't have my on-screen drawing tool set up yet. But if I was to exaggerate it, it's like you've got 3 in a straight line, but then the outside, and then another one to the outside. Like you got this arrangement. This is I've exaggerated the angle of the outermost pillars. So what that means is I can't like come round here and then try and get round here afterwards because these two don't have a line between them. Anyway, enough of that nonsense. It will be easier once I can draw on the screen, but yeah, I don't see how to get between the two halves of this puzzle. Like even if you say, okay, well you don't solve one half and then the other half, you solve a bit of one and then you come back and solve a bit of the other. That doesn't help. that makes it worse. That means you've got to get between both halves multiple times, which is surely worse. Let's think about this some more. Do that, come back here, do that, we can come back here, do that. So we can easily solve this part, that's not an issue. We can go here to solve this, but then we run into the fact that the problem with these not being straight, so that doesn't work. We're sort of forced to come back here. And as soon as we commit to going up here, now we can never get back to solve these two because there's a concave angle here. So yeah, the problem becomes I can see how to solve the whole thing if these two pillars didn't exist. I can see how to solve the whole thing if it was just these two pillars and we didn't have to do the top part. I can't see how to solve it given that we have to actually use these two pillars. We do that. That works, but that overlooks the fact we haven't actually been over here at all yet. And we can't solve this whole top bit in one go. Once we've wrapped round here, we have to come back. We could do that, and then we could come back up here and solve this. We are still not. Oh, yeah, and then we can come here and solve this, and then we're back to the same problem of how to get here. So it's how to get across this connection having solved everything below it, I think is the issue. I think going here first makes any difference. I'll have to come back here to do the second part. All I've done is swapped the two branches of that thing. Yeah, this we can't solve this piece last, because if we solve this piece last, we can't get to the door because the door's all the way over here. So pretend we've done everything below. Then I think we could do this. Yeah. So imagine we'd solved that one at the bottom. This would be a solution. So solving the top is easy once we've solved the bottom. Problem is solving the bottom, and specifically solving this. Yeah, we can't solve the top and then come back down. We've established that. We can't solve this first and then go back because... Oh, we go back. Yeah, the only way I see to get this is to go round that one. And once you're round that one, how do you get up here? I must be missing something about this puzzle. I do not know what. Is there some world where you loop an extra one of these and then you can get back? I don't think so, because that just cuts off that one as a way out. Annoying being this close to a solution and not actually having the solution. Again, yeah, if there was a wire here, we could also solve it, or if there's a wire here, we could solve it. Yeah, not even something crazy like that. So not even a wire here would help. It would have to be a wire from this bottom. You somehow go here and then I was thinking, can you then hit the door without actually touching any other pieces? I don't think you can. I think you'd hit this one on the way to the door, and then obviously it wouldn't work. So even if there was somehow not a cable here at the end, you still couldn't solve this one last. I'm gonna give up on that puzzle for now, and maybe try it again later. We did reasonably well on this puzzle type. We solved the first 2 blocks of them. So out of the 15 puzzles, we've solved 13. 12. Hang on. How many did we solve up here? Yeah, we solved 13 out of the 15 puzzles of that type, so it's not bad. Thank you, Harry, for redeeming Blow High. Let's go and fetch Blow High, shall we? This is Blow High. He is soft and he is cuddly and we love him. And I do apologise to my viewers if this stream is a little boring, watching Emma struggle over the same puzzles over and over. I do my best. It was a viewer request and I do my best to fulfil viewer requests. El Tobacco says difficulty curve on this is brutal. Not really. Like this. We were already struggling. We were already struggling an hour into it, So it's like the difficulty is just high the whole time, I think. And that one wasn't conceptually any more difficult than the previous one, I don't think. It's just I'm obviously missing some trick to get that last pillar. I've figured out the entire rest of the level. But we'll go back to it. Here is Blowhigh. We shall hold the Blowhigh whilst we tackle. There are, at least the way this game is sort of laid out, there are different branches that you can always go to another branch and try that one for a bit if you get stuck on one of the others. So it's not too bad. Right, I had an E to interact just then, and I don't know what happened to it. Is there something here? Yes, okay. Oh, this is another one of the cards, okay. Sort of a mini game, I guess, to find all the cards and then learn the lore of the ship and how the crew found themselves in this predicament in the first place. So this is obviously some sort of storage room, although even in here they have plants, which is nice. In fact, this plant appears to have gone a bit crazy and is climbing up the side of these cardboard boxes, which could be a problem. Tibago says he spends a lot of the time going and not typing but not bored. Well, that's okay. Is this game like Cosmic Express, where you're seeing the solution well before I do? Or are you as stumped as I am? Also, what is this pattern of dots on the ground? This is clearly a meta puzzle for something. What is this? What does it mean? Anyway, there are more puzzles in here, so I suppose we should do those. Okay, so we have a pillar, and we have a sign, which appears to be telling us how to solve the puzzle, which is interesting. Or maybe it's constraining us that we have to solve the puzzle by going like that. So would the alternative not work then? Oh god, okay, yeah. So even though this would normally be a perfectly valid solution to this puzzle, because it's not what the sign is telling us to do, it doesn't work. Now, that's all very well at the moment, but I suspect that's going to become a problem soon. Yeah, look at this. So the sign is putting... You see the path drawn on the sign now is not a continuous line. The sign is putting constraints on how we're allowed to solve the puzzle. But also... it's not telling us how to solve the puzzle. Like, we can't just draw a complete path. We can try our best to do what the sign says. I mean, I think it's telling us to do this. Oh, it's not... Wait, why is that not an allowable solution? The sign clearly shows us going this side of the bottom left pillar. So, yeah, and that's no good either. And it clearly shows us going round the outside of the bottom right pillar. And it also shows us looping around the top two pillars in the manner which I just have done. So what am I missing here? I suppose I could start by going round this pillar like this. And you see, yeah, why is that okay? I suppose, yeah, it is. It also shows us going above the top of this pillar. So that, then? No, but hang on. Yeah, this solution is good as far as here, and then it becomes wrong when we go here. I think, because it didn't flash red before then. That's okay, that's okay. Like, oh no, Oh, does it only flash red when you've solved the whole... when you try and solve the whole thing? Okay. Can I redeem the solution by going around it more? No. Well, this might be a short-lived section if I can't figure out what the mechanic is. Why does it not like this solution? It seems to be doing what I asked. I suppose I'm not exiting. Does it want me to exit through the middle? It sort of looks like I'm exiting through the middle. But then that would imply I'm starting here, and I can't start here without already having touched this one. So yeah. And I also can't exit through the middle whilst doing what it wants me to do at the top, because I've got to come up here and loop round. And once I've done this, well, I can exit through the middle by doing that, but we've already established that's not a valid solution. Yeah, okay. I was just trying things there. So this level is small enough you could just brute force it by trying things. Okay, I mean I can see that this satisfies the constraints. We've gone round the top left pillar the way they want us to. We've gone round the top right pillar the way they want us to. We've gone round the bottom left and bottom right ones the way they want us to, although not entirely. The puzzle for me is that I thought I'd followed the instructions on previous ones as well, and it didn't like it. Okay, now the thing is rotated and lying down on the floor just to make things more difficult. I'm going to assume that the door is still in the direction of the white arrow on the diagram. And if I were to follow what it says, I would be doing something like this. Okay, well that time it seemed happy with what I came up with. Okay, now we have a big one. So start here, go like this. Go round here. Round here, round here. Then round these two. And then this one. Okay, after that second, the second puzzle didn't seem to accept my solution for some reason.
Right? Well, no, sadly. It's Filament Corp protocol to assign an off-ship captain for reasons known only to them. I have a theory it's to prevent a mutiny once all the rations run out and we start. Yes, that does seem dubious. Our captain is called Swan. It's unfortunate, but the anchors seem to have completely fried all long-range comms. So we're cut off from her for the time being. She's sharp. She could have gotten us out of this, I'm sure. Oh, not that you aren't doing a fantastic job, by the way.
Yeah, so it seems like these puzzles are just follow the diagram provided, except that mysteriously the second puzzle wasn't just follow the diagram provided. We'll see if that continues to be the case. Okay. A diagram has been provided, but there appears to be a thing in the middle of it. Which is unfortunate. So, we try to follow it as best we can, given that the middle is missing. So it wants us to come up here. Oh, no, it doesn't want us to come up here, because that must be the last part we do. So the invisible bit must look like this. And then this, and then that, and then that, and then this. Okay, yeah, just apart from that second one in the first set of these puzzles. Now the gimmick is follow the instructions, but the instructions are partially obscured. So we want to go like this. No, see that? The way this is shaped sort of implies that that's going to light up the bottom left, but it isn't, so I don't know if that matters. Then it wants us to go round here, then round here, then round here. It must be that way round. I'm always confused, actually. Hang on. I'm assuming the open square end of the line is where we start, and the sort of T-shaped end of the line is where we end, because the end is above the start and the door is above the wall, and we can't cross over our own path, so we must be starting here. And the start line definitely does this, and then this. So far we haven't disappeared into behind anything. So this definitely happens. But what happens then is open to interpretation. If we'd have to go back round and we'd have to come back again, so that it must just be drawing one line and then there's actually two lines, I guess. Oh, hang on, I did this wrong. We start like that. So perhaps we do this, and then this, and then this, and then what do we do at the end? I feel like I haven't got enough information to tell what we do at the end. It's not that. Not that. I mean, if it's just a case of which order do we hit the pillars in, and not which direction do we come, then clearly we've gone wrong somewhere, because we can only hit these two remaining pillars in one order. El Tibago said it's the Witness all over again with its obstructed puzzles. It is, except the Witness had very clearly defined logic for how its clues behaved. And the game waited until you had fully grasped that logic before it started obscuring parts of the puzzles. This game sort of hasn't quite done that. So this is 100% must be the start. Then you have to just... I think the problem is there's two possible ways the line could go, and both would lead to valid solutions. So you are just guessing which is the right one. And I don't like puzzles where you just try and guess the answer. I prefer... The Witness, you don't have to guess... Although you can guess the answer to some Witness puzzles, it's never required to guess. There's always a way to work logically through it and come up with the answer. And I'm not seeing what that way is here. When this red line goes into that black blob, it could come out here and loop around this and go back in. It could come out here and loop around this and go back in. So, given we already tried the first option and it didn't work, this would be a perfectly valid interpretation of the drawing as well, and it's not the right one, but it would be a valid interpretation of it, is my point. That probably wouldn't be, because you're not finishing at the top. But the fact I've come up with two valid interpretations of it means that there is guesswork required. Yeah, like these three have to be the first three pillars you get. And then when you get the bottom ones, you have to get the bottom right and then the bottom left. There's no other way to get the bottom ones. So the question becomes, do you get this one first or this one first? And then do you get the other one of those and then go to the bottom, or do you do something else? It's sort of... No. what haven't we tried? This we haven't tried. Okay, and it's not that. Have we tried this? Okay, so I think we can say with confidence that we don't go for that middle left pillar at this stage. So that kind of implies that this must be the next one. Because this can't be the next one. You can't get to this pillar without lighting up this pillar. So let's say that this pillar is the next one. Do we get that pillar and then do we come round here? And then we can just try both options with this. Okay. So we don't go around there after getting this pillar. Do we get this pillar and then this pillar and then go around here, leaving only one pillar at the end? No. We get this pillar and then this pillar and then come round, leaving just one at the end. No, okay. I'm running out of ideas here because up to this point it seems like the line isn't hidden anywhere, so you have to start by doing this. And I think I've now tried every possible combination of the remaining pieces. Strictly speaking, that's not true. I haven't tried what if I get them all and then go round, but that didn't seem to match what was on the screen. Okay, and that's wrong as well. I'm going to say I don't understand this area and leave it for now, but I will come back to it later. Perhaps I'm just a bit tired tonight, but that's not making a lot of sense to me. Any hidden secrets in here? I can't climb up any of these ladders. Like it. Oh, I can in fact climb up that ladder. Okay, and that takes me back here. I've been here. This is... Oh no, I haven't been here. This is the top floor. Yeah, I've only been to the bottom two floors so far. I was going to try to look at everything on the middle floor before I went up to the top floor, so we'll continue doing that. Tibago says Emma was up late last night and botanized a big hill today is understandable. I think there were also just limits to my brain that some of my viewers think I'm smart and I'm really not. Like, I understand some puzzle games, sort of, and that's about the extent of it. So this is a long corridor that eventually leads into here. What's this?
Whoa. This is crazy. I've never been in here before. If Canary found out about the state of this place, she would flip a... Wait, what did he do to the bed? How did he sleep? This man is an enigma. I remember hearing about this creature on Earth, right? A farm animal? I heard they slept standing up. Maybe Aubergine was the same. He did have augmented legs. Come to think about it, I also remember hearing that a common pastime of Earthfolk was to tip over these animals while they slept. Oh, suddenly I find myself filled with regret, dreaming of what could have been.
So this is obviously the crew quarters. This is somebody's room, which is a bit of a mess. Well, that's Aubergine's room. This must be the orange crew member's room.
It is so cozy in here. A vanilla-scented candle would not go amiss in here, would it? I used to come here all the time. Marmalade and I, we would come sit in here for hours with the fire on and just chill, you know? I don't know if you've noticed this about me, but I'm kind of talkative. He was the opposite, the anti-Juniper, if you will. I think the time we spent together in here really helped us, or me at least, wind down and deal with being out here for so long.
Okay. This one only has one puzzle instead of the usual 5, so I wonder if that means it's particularly difficult. Okay, that's takes us down. Yeah, we have been down here. This is the engine room. Yeah, we partially solved some puzzles over there. Okay. But yeah, there's a thing with just one puzzle there. There's a very long trail of puzzles that lead to this thing. And there's all these rooms.
Ugh, so empty. Almost clinical. Why is
I like this one. This one's actually tidy.
Just so you're aware, this is how everyone's bedroom looked before we moved our stuff in. Minus the fish, of course. Canary sure loved her fish. I think maybe she related to them on a personal level, you know? All cold-blooded and scaly, blank, expressionless eyes, her mouth doing that thing where it opens and closes all the time but nothing of any value ever comes out. Nah, she was alright.
Well, at least we're getting a tour of all the rooms. So this is the botanist's room, clearly. They do seem to have let their plants get a little out of hand.
What's... I don't think I want to talk about this. Not now. Maybe never.
Okay then. Blue crew member.
Huh? Oh, really? Did you have to come in here? It's just such a mess. Sorry. Messy room never really bothered me. I've heard it's a sign of intelligence, but honestly, if that were true, I probably wouldn't be stuck in this damn cockpit. Oh, if only I were trapped in there. I still never finished Pocketbook Wrestlers 3. It's crossed my mind a few times while I've been up here. God knows I've got time to finish it now. Last time I played I was stuck, but I reckon I now know how to get the paperclip mask from the stationary mountain to unlock the rubber band belt. Hey, maybe when we get out of here we can play something together. We'll have a lot of time to kill getting back to civilization. I have to warn you though, I'm rather competitive.
So this is, yeah, so the crew member who is stranded in the cockpit is obviously the blue one, and this is their room. There's the red one. This is the last one, I think. Looks like we have a sound bite for all of them.
Oh, Vermilion. I miss that old man. He just had this, like, warmth, you know? I could tell him about anything, and he would just summon wisdom like it was nothing. He was from Earth as well, which, I don't know, it's just nice. I've never been there. He actually left Earth for the first time to come on this mission. That's what all the photos are of, his life on Earth. I know Pistachio was particularly interested in a photo album of his house. She used to sit and flick through it in her downtime. He used to live on the coast next to an ocean. Can you believe that?
This looks like a watch, although I'm not sure how to read the time on it. I don't seem to be able to take it with me anyway, so not sure what the significance of that is. But yeah, if I wanted to solve these puzzles then I would need to start from here. No. So is this arrow telling me that when I power one of these, the other one becomes powered automatically? And furthermore, I actually need to not touch the other one, otherwise that's not a valid solution. Okay. That's important because usually once you've powered something, you can just touch it again and that's fine. Okay. Does that mean I have to touch... Okay, I have to touch the pillars 3 times in total. Okay, but not like that because then I can't finish. Like this. Okay, touch the pillars 3 times in total. Touch that one twice, those 1 each, and I guess that one any number of times because that also needs to be lit up. So we can easily touch those, touch those just once by doing that. What if I touch this one? I touch this one and then... yeah, see I can do that and then come back and touch this one again. But now I can't get back because I'd have to touch the one for the second time. I should probably only touch this one at the end when I'm on my way out. I can't do that and then go around that. Like this. Okay, yeah, it's not a good sign that I'm already stuck. When this is such an early puzzle in this series. Because I have to touch the one pillar to get out. I've either got to touch it now, or I've got to not touch it now. And if I don't touch it now, I've got to touch it on the way out. Yeah, it doesn't seem like I have many options. This must be the answer. Yeah, there we go. Okay, one of those, 2 of those, 1 of each of those, 1 of each of those, 1 of those, 2 of those, and yes, okay. Game is back to being difficult again. I see. Okay, well, touch this once, and then we never have to go in that corner again, so that's all right. Touch that one, we just have to make sure we don't go back to that corner, but then how do we get to the 2 one again? Maybe instead we want to do this. Come round here and then go back round there. So now we've touched that one twice. That one once. Ah, no, don't touch that one at all. Because we'll need to touch it here. This is almost right, but we needed to touch this one twice, and we haven't. So we maybe touch it already here, and then come back to it. Ah, no, don't go there, because that one will be turned on when we do that. Okay. Ah, 4 times we've got to touch those 3 collectively. Do 1, 2, 3 on those, that's simple enough. Now we've got walls to worry about as well. 1, 2, 3. Not quite. 1, 2, 3, and a second one on there, and a second one on there, and a second one on... Have we missed something? Oh, we didn't do a 4th touch on these. Okay, this must be close though. Something like this. 3... No, because I can't touch that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we can only touch that once, though. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. That a second time. That a second time. That a second time. Phew.
Say,
Okay.
Pluto? While you're lumbering around and routing through all of our personal belongings, do you think you could keep an eye out for the cats? There were 5 last time I counted. Now, if you're thinking that 5 cats is a wholly unreasonable amount of cats to keep on a
I
vessel
was
like
just
this,
thinking
then
that,
you're
yes.
very much on the same page. As I understand it, there was some sort of mix-up when the Alabaster was assigned to ship Pet. The one we received just happened to be pregnant. I am not a cat person, so the sudden appearance of 400% more cat wasn't a welcome addition to my life.
400% more cat.
They're okay. As much as I hate those self-important furballs, Pistachio really had a soft spot for them.
400% more cat is a bit unfortunate, isn't it? You'd think they would check important things like, is the cat pregnant, before you take it to space.
The amount of coffee consumed here is unfathomable. It was here that Canary would lead our morning briefings following the mandatory workout session. You know, it's interesting. All this technology, and we've never really improved on an honest cup of coffee. Sure, we have plenty of ways to make you feel less tired, all of which are far more effective than coffee. Yet, here we are, still drinking the stuff. I think it's in the ritual of it all. There's comfort in it. Let me tell you, whenever I had a coffee in my hand, there wasn't a thing Canary could say to irritate me. She knew it too. Clever, really.
Okay. Well, we can continue this series of puzzles now. Okay, this is a 5, I guess, and that's a 1. So, and then we've also got all of these. These do all need to be lit up. And we have walls to worry about. Yeah, well, for a start, we can't do that because we immediately lose. That's 1. That's... no, there's a wall there as well. Okay, doing 5 on those is actually quite hard then. We probably have to come around this. Touch that a second time. We could touch it a third time, but then that might not be where we want to touch that one. I'm not sure. Yeah, that's going to be bad. So we don't want to touch that one at all, I think. Oh, but that means we don't touch this at all. Well, we can do this. 4, 5. Yeah, okay. Oh my god, what is this? So 1 each for those, 3 times between those, 4 times for those. Once for that and twice for that. Okay, and we're exiting there. You wonder when it gets this complicated, is there only one solution and that solution happens to touch everything the right number of times? But presumably there are still multiple solutions, otherwise there wouldn't be much point. Tibago says pain is what this is. Well, yeah, Emma doesn't like being in pain. We will try our best. I mean, we can finish by just doing this, can't we? So there's no actual reason to touch any of those now. I feel like getting that one now is helpful, though. If we go there... We want to use these ones that are out on their own to, like, go back and forth to increase the number of times we go round things. I think that's what we want to do. So, like, go here just for the sake of having touched that twice now. Also to touch this 4 times. Might be tricky. 3 times. Yeah, this is almost it. We've fulfilled every requirement, except that we've only touched these twice. So what do we want to do differently over here to touch these more times? This touches them 3 times, but it also leaves us unable to complete that, so that's not the answer. Maybe we... Yeah, I can't go here and then here, because if I do that, I'm stuck. And if I do that, I haven't actually touched this pillar. We can't start by doing that, and we can't start by doing this, because then there's no way we ever touch this one. So I feel like we start by doing this. But then I wanted to loop round something and come back again. So we can't loop round that and come back. No, maybe we can. No, we can't, because that happens. What if we go here first? Do anything interesting? Okay, we now touch those 3 times, but then we're a bit stuck. This seems like a bad idea. What about going here first? Go here first. Here. Here and then here. No. Here. And then come back round. That touches that. Oh no, that touches that 5 times. Now we've touched it too many times. That's no good either. What if we came straight here? 1, 2. Oh no, this isn't now because this. No, this is no good. Okay. Altibago says, quick pre-botany question. Do you think it's worth pulling up the taxon list for a grid reference on BSBI? Picking the oldest record within reason on the list. Going looking specifically for that plant. You mean pick the oldest plant on the list and then that's the one we do for our redeem? Or do you mean I should actually go there and try and find it? Because in most cases the oldest record will have been found again multiple times. Obviously there were examples where it was found once and then never found again, but then also, yeah, if it was found in like the 19th century and then never found again, it's almost certainly not there anymore. Habitats were very different in the 19th century because it was pre-modern urbanization and pre-chemical fertilizers and so on, and just the state of the countryside was very different. But if you just mean use the taxon list as a way of deciding which plant to talk about, I can definitely do that. You won't be able to get a list yourself because it's not publicly available information. You can only get the distribution maps. Unless you're a BSBI member. But I'm assuming you're not. But anyway, yeah, we're coming up on 2 hours, so this might be a good time to take a break. Was hoping to get this puzzle solved before the 2 hours, but that might not happen. Thank you very much for that follow. I have anonymous follows on, but welcome in. Hope you're having a good weekend. Altibago says, I mean, physically go looking for it, and I mean, within reason, like last 20 years. Okay, and I mean me, not you. Yes, I mean, by all means do. You'd need to be a BSBI member or otherwise have access to the database. I keep coming back to this solution. Ignore the fact that I'm going to break this top one, because I'm not intending on coming back around here. This solution is correct, apart from the fact I don't touch these enough times. There must be some way I can loop back around and touch them 2 extra times. Altibago says, I'm looking at a grid reference tax on list on BSBO, no account. Is that a 1 by 1 kilometre square grid reference, though? Or is it... Because it will give you 2 by 2 grid squares, but then you don't actually know. Yeah, you don't know which of the 4 1 kilometre squares the record is actually in. I mean, you could do it off 2 kilometre squares if you want. It's just 2 kilometres by 2 kilometres is actually quite a big area. So good luck finding anything. I suppose that is true. How do I touch these more times? I don't get it. I mean, well, I see how to touch them more times, but not while also getting everything else right. You can't. What you can't do is you can't go through here, then come back through here, then go back through here again, because that would be 3 times you go through. In fact, you can kind of look at these. You've got to touch this once. You've got to touch these 3 times. You've got to touch them 2. Obviously, 1 plus 3 plus 2 is 6. So you have to cross the middle a total of 6 times. It's good that that's an even number, because you have to cross it an even number of times to end up on the side of the door. Tibago has redeemed read from botany book. Wild licorice. Okay. Well, that's certainly an interesting one.
Licorice milk vetch, wild licorice, Astragalus glyciphylos.
I still like this as a way of getting the 3. But we need to touch these more times before we come... I can't come through here having only touched those pillars once, because I can only go through here and back 1 time, and if I come through here and back 1 time, I can only touch this 2 more times. So I need to have touched them twice when I come back through here. I can't start by touching it. So what do? There's something crazy like you go here first. No, because you only touch these twice then. Maybe something like this. Then this. This touches these 4 times and this twice, but this I only touched once. So I'm again wrong by only 1 thing, but it's still wrong. Yeah. I don't see any way to touch these 3 times if I start by going up there. So I guess that's not what you do. What if we went like this? Now I can come round here for the sake of getting an extra touch on this. Let's leave 1 extra touch there. here, 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 here. This is our closest solution yet. We are now only off by 1. We've missed 1 touch on this. We've done it 3 times instead of 4 times, and everything else is satisfied. Well, that's the closest we've been. We're touching this bottom pillar twice. But if I go like this, that only touches that one once, and if I go like this, it only touches that one once. So can we somehow sneak another touch of this in? No, that still winds up being 3 times. Somehow. What about this? Hang on, that's 4 times. Okay, that was really hard. I might have to abandon this section as well. I'll certainly take a break from it since we are doing a redeem. Altibago says, my idea was I'm going to go look for sea spurge at some point anyway because it's in my brain now and must do. So I thought if I can find something that hasn't been recorded in the area I'm going to for like 20 years, that would be fun. That would be fun, Tibago. If you do find something like that, then I do encourage you to submit your records to the BSBI. You wouldn't be able to submit them directly, but you could get in touch with the Vice County Recorder. This is perhaps only relevant to Tibago, but I guess it's relevant to anyone else who's in the UK as well who might be interested in botany. I will share it. So there is this website, which actually I might as well show you because, you know, we're on a live stream and all that. Here's the link. This is a map of Great Britain. It doesn't include Ireland. Showing the vice counties that it's divided into for botany purposes. And the one that Emma is involved with is VC6, North Somerset. But yeah, there's a link to that map in the stream. So without doxing where LT Bago is, he would be able to look at that, look at this map, and decide which vice county he lives in. And then on the BSBI website, there are contact details for all of the vice counties. By going to this link and clicking on the appropriate one on the map. And that would tell you who you would want to submit records to for that area. For LT Bago's benefit, but also anyone else interested. I hope you find some sea spurge in unexpected places. And yeah, it's generally one vice county is more than enough to be getting on with. So if you pick the one that you live in and then say that's the boundary of the area that I'm going to be interested in, you can go across the boundary into other vice counties, but then you have you have to deal with sending your records to multiple different people. We'll do a hydrate and a stretch and everything. LT Bago for keeping us on track here. we're going to be taking a 5-10-ish minute break from filament, so anybody watching who's been sat still for 2 hours, now would be a good time to get up, stretch, drink a bit of water, etc. Especially if you're as stiff as I am, apparently. There we go. Let's get the books. And licorice milk vetch or wild licorice appear to be the two common names, and the Latin name is Astragalus glycephalus, which is quite a mouthful. Not sure if I've actually seen this one myself. Gallus 200. It's in the other book. Of course it's in the other book. When is it ever not in the other book? Not best book, worst book. Wild licorice. Okay, it does grow in Somerset, but looks like it's a bit scattered. Let's get a picture up so everyone can see what we're talking about. So yeah, that's sort of how I thought it looked. Kind of at first glance a bit like clover. The flower. And then the leaves actually look a bit like a vetch, and I think, yeah, as the other common name suggests, it is in the vetch family. So let me get up a picture that shows a close-up of the flower, and then another one with the leaves. And yeah, if you're familiar with plants like bush vetch, which is the most common vetch in the UK, and those leaves will look familiar. Here's what the book says. A straggling perennial herb of cliffs, wood borders, chalk pits and rough grassland, railway banks, green lanes and road verges, mainly on calcareous soils and thriving on warm sheltered banks and hollows without too much grazing or cutting. Species is now much better recorded than it was in the early 20th century, but county floras in recent decades indicate a steady decline in sites because of the loss of rough grasslands and the encroachment of scrub, or the tidying up of roadside banks and verges. Excuse me. It is often abundant where it occurs, but populations are becoming increasingly isolated outside of its strongholds of the English Midlands and Eastern England. Locally, some populations may derive from unintentional introductions in contaminated soils. Okay. So although it does describe a range of habitats, it still seems that it's at risk. Warm sheltered banks and hollows without too much grazing or cutting are quite specific habitats. And whilst there's no shortage of green lanes and road verges, obviously if a road verge is being cut regularly, it's not going to like that. And it is limited to calcareous soils. We do have plenty of calcareous soils in Somerset. We have the Mendip Hills, which are calcareous, and we have some other areas of limestone. And yeah, the distribution map looks a lot of these distribution maps of calcareous plants, so that's limestone or chalk. There are plants that only grow in chalk, there are plants that only grow in limestone, and there are calcareous plants that need one or the other. And calcareous and chalk plants have this very characteristic set of stripes in their distribution. Best way to show that. Yeah, so you always see some records here. This is a band of chalk terminating at the White Cliffs of Dover, famously. The second band of chalk is across the country like this, and the third one is here. And the main calcareous areas are going to be the Mendips in Somerset, the Peak District, and also Morecambe Bay. So you can see there are lots of calcareous areas where this plant is not found because there's no suitable habitat there. And yeah, the records in Somerset are pretty sparse. It hasn't been recorded here since before 2000. All of these records are 1999 or earlier, so it could be extinct in North Somerset, which would be a shame. Actually, no. This area. This is just barely in North Somerset. The boundary of North Somerset is the A303 here. So this is now the only remaining site in North Somerset, it looks like, but historically there were a lot more, which is how you know that there's been a decline in the plant. As the book said, it's mostly established now in the Midlands and the east of England, particularly around Peterborough and Stamford. It seems to be its favourite area. Sure what makes this area so appealing to the plant, but obviously it's got the right type of soil, calcareous. Altibago says this is another one that has almost no info on Wiki, other than that it's sometimes used for tea. Yeah, Wikipedia is quite variable when it comes to wild plants. The coverage of British wild plants is certainly better than the coverage of wild plants in many other countries. Often there are no articles at all for individual species. You'll just have an article at the family level with a list of species, and they're almost all red links. But then Wikipedia is not a specialist botanical resource. If you are interested in such a resource, Altibago one I can recommend, which you may already know of. There's a website called Nature Spot. Nature Spot is maintained by the same organisation that does the botany recording in Leicestershire, so I guess sort of this county here. I'll pop a link to that in the chat as well. It doesn't just cover botany, it covers insects and stuff like that as well. And although their information on distribution is going to be specific to Leicestershire, they do have photographs and identification information for almost every wild plant in the country. And if you don't have a botany book, certainly if you're out in the field somewhere and you don't have a book with you, but you do have your phone and an internet connection, then that can be a good resource. Obviously nobody takes a book like this around with them, but there are slightly more portable books. Such as this one, which I use sometimes. But yeah, if you have a smartphone and an internet connection, then yeah, that's probably the best site I've come across for that situation where you want to look up a species. This is if you already know what the species is, or you suspect you know what it is, but you want some details on it. If you're trying to identify wildflowers, there is a smartphone app called Flora Incognita, which is actually developed by a German company, I believe. Even if you go to the English version of the website, you still get Diese Website nutzt Cookies. Standardmäßig werden wir nun technisch notwendige Cookies. Alle Cookies erlauben. Okay, I have erlaubened all the cookies. But yeah, that's the website for it, but it's a smartphone app, so you'd go to the app store on your smartphone, whether that be iPhone or Android. That's the best smartphone identification app I've come across. There are others. It's free, and although it is developed by a German company, it knows all plants in Europe. It doesn't necessarily handle plants outside of Europe, but it certainly can do British wildflowers perfectly well. So yeah, if you are unsure of what you're looking at, but you have a smartphone with you, those are my two suggestions for figuring out what it is you're looking at. Anyway. Sorry everyone, that mostly consisted of advice to El Tibago, but of course the advice is applicable to anyone interested in botany. There is the wild licorice once again. It is, as Tibago hints, edible. I would not advise going and trying to pick it and make it into tea because of how rare it is. I would stick to commercially available licorice for that. We shall now return to Filament. Thank you once again, Tibago, for doing that request. Okay. I guess we'll continue with this series of puzzles until I get completely fed up with them. So, okay, touch those 3 times, those once, that twice, once. We do have a pillar here that we can wrap around. Oh, and there's a pillar hiding in the corner there as well. Harry says, flower heart sleep. Are you going to bed, Harry? Or are you just using your Emma emotes? Okay, that doesn't really touch that enough times, does it? How am I going to touch this one 3 times? Yeah, like, I'm going to have to touch one of these 2 pillars twice and the other one once, I think. So maybe something like this. And then touch this, wrap around here, come back, touch it again. But now I've broken this one. I can't actually do it like that. I could go here and here, and then do this shenanigans with this, and then come around here. Yeah. Oh, right, now I have to touch this twice, so maybe we come here first, so we can come to it again. No, that fails now. Good then. I am a little confused as to what I'm supposed to do here. I need to touch that twice as well. Is that... oh, come on, that's almost it, look. It's just this line isn't actually touching that. There's nothing for me to wrap around. Could I maybe get away without touching this one now and then do what I just did? But go all the way back down. Okay, yeah, that's it. Okay, what else do we have here? That one once, twice, 3 times, twice for these two combined. Okay, twice, 4 times, once. This one has a thing on the side of it. None of the others actually have anything attached to them. It's only this bottom one that does. Is that to allow us to pass round here without touching it? I don't think it can be, because we still touch it if we try and do anything. Okay, let's make a path and see what happens. So, seems like a good way to touch that 3 times, and that twice. We need to touch. We need to do a lot of touches of this, so it'd be something like this. Oh, that's still only 3 on that, plus we touched this too many times. If that's too many times for that, then let's try not going there and instead go here. And yeah, this is very close, but we've still only touched that top one 3 out of 4 times, so we need to touch it one more time somehow. Could we perhaps have not gone here now and instead go there later? We've only touched that twice now. 1, 2, 3. Okay, maybe that's the way. And then 1. No, this is going to touch that too many times, isn't it? Yeah, this pillar is a problem. This one pillar here prevents me from using this pillar as a way to touch these pillars more times. So I think I do actually need to touch this at this point. I could come here next. Oh no, I can't, because I can't get back there. But could come here next, then here. Then here, then here, then here. Yeah, that's 4 times on that. Okay, this is got to be it. There we go. Okay, 3 times, so just touch them all once each. Seems like an option. That once. 5 times for those 2. 5 times for those 2. Okay, we're going to be doing a lot of wrapping around the middle pillars here. So maybe we want to adopt this sort of approach where we keep coming back to these middle pillars. Go here. Okay, that's still not enough times. That's still only 4 times we touch those pillars. Okay, we need to somehow touch them more times than that. Maybe here, and then there, and then there, and then there. And, now we can't go there. Impish Kate, hello. Hope you had a good weekend. Happy Sunday. Kate says, I'll be lurking as I do some working. I wanted to say hi. Well, thank you so much for dropping in. We're tackling a very hard puzzle game here, so feel free to lurk and watch me suffer in the background. If I could just get through this gap, things would be a lot easier. You have to do that, I suppose. That's 3. That's going to be 4. And if we can touch it again on the way back somehow, that would be 5. That maybe. Okay, that is 5 times, but there's now nowhere else I can go. And I also need to consider these ones, don't I? Do I need to maybe do both at once? So like every time I do one of them, I also do one of these. Is that perhaps the way we want to do this? We could go over there again, actually. No, we can't. That touches that multiple times. Can't go there again. Okay, this is not quite it. We've touched them 3 times and 4 times respectively, and it needs to be 5 times each. We are still short some extra loops in our solution. We somehow loop through all of them. Problem is then there's no way we go around again if we do that. We could maybe do this. And then go back again. Well, not like that we can't. Starting here, we could go around all of them, then we could come back round all of them, and then we could go around all of them again. Right, okay, now we finally managed to touch them too many times. I'm glad that that's possible. What if on the way round we instead did this, then came back round? Okay. That is 5 times, but only 2 times. Right? Yeah, we're not touching them the same number of times now, of course, are we? Doesn't help then. That. Okay, that's a 3 and a 3. Well, at least it's balanced, but not enough times. What if we modify it to do this instead? No, because you can't get through that gap. Yeah. No, that's 4 and 2. That's worse. Hang on, what did I do wrong? Yeah. Yeah. Can I do this and then come back round? Is that ever a thing? Okay, this is closer. This is 4 and 5 now. We're just 1 off. This is so close to being a solution. How do we touch one of these an extra time? I want it to be that, but you can't get through there. So maybe when we come to do this, we do this. And then that. Then this again. That's the 5, that's 4 on that one. Oh no, that's still 4 on that one, hang on. I thought we'd put an extra touch in, and it's still 4, so we didn't. What did we do wrong? Here. Here. It's 4. But then we can't touch it again, that's why. We can only get 2 touches from that one. We can get 3. Yeah, that's 3. We need to get, yeah, now we need to get 2 more touches on this. Like this. Actually, no. We need to touch these once. 4. Feel like we're close. Now this leaves us at 4 and furthermore breaks the top right area. So that's good. Seems weird that we can't touch this one twice, which is all we'd need to do to win. Can we... Does this help? You're going to touch it one more time though. But we've also got to touch these. That's the right number of touches, but we need to go. We can only go around those now. It's something like this. No, because that's going to overload that. Let us get through there. Gonna touch that. This is annoying because if we could just loop round this without breaking that, it would work. Is it? No, that's still 4. Okay. maybe do this, then this. That's 5 on that. That's... But we can light that one up by doing that. That's 4, but we still need to come down here. This. Yeah, I just feel like I'm forever stuck hitting this only 4 times, or 5 times, and then, yeah, not being able to get this. Maybe my whole approach is wrong. Do I somehow get this right at the start and then do what I did before? No, because then I've touched one of these bottom ones. Okay, I am actually not sure how to solve this puzzle, I think, is the conclusion I've got to reach. That's too many touches for that. I need to have fewer, maybe by not going round there. Do that. Come back round here to where you get this. 5, that's going to be too many again though, isn't it? Okay, don't come round here. This. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we just need to go back round it once more time. No, see, yeah, 5, 5, and then there, but then we still haven't figured out how to do these. We need to come round here, and that leaves that at 4. So this solution is equivalent to the previous solution, even though it's shaped differently. We're still missing a touch of these holes. Yeah, that doesn't touch that. That does. Yeah. Sorry, I'm sure I'm boring everybody with this level. The fact that you can't get back through there to do that's bugging me. Too many. That's 1 too many, so we need to go here. 2, 3. No. Emma, what are you doing, Emma? What if we do like that? And then that, and that. Yeah, we can't hit it at 55. Here, here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. only 4. Here. Oh. That's 5. That's only, yeah, that's right. Okay. This is the first time I've actually got a solution that hits the lower right ones 5 times. It only hits these upper ones 4 times now, so it's still not a correct solution. That's the closest we've got. Can I put an extra loop in here? No, because it doesn't hit that one now. Okay. The loop needs to be in this point. Yeah. That would be over, so we go here. Okay, that should not have been so painful.
I got on well enough with the rest of the crew. They're good people, you know? Sure, Canary could be a bit abrasive. Although Vermilion proved to be a worthy intermediate between the two of us. And it did take a lot of work to get Aubergine out of his room sometimes, but they were good people. Mostly. Pistachio, though? We spent a lot of time together over the last few months. I know she wouldn't have left me here.
So yeah, Kate, obviously you've just joined us and you've only seen that puzzle. Most of the puzzles have been like that in this game. And there's still another 5 of them here. I think I might... I might say I've done enough of that type of puzzle for a while now, because I have been doing them for about 2 hours. But I might head off and look for a different type of puzzle somewhere else. But I will come back to them. Let's see, are there any puzzles I haven't attempted yet? I attempted these yet? Swimming pool ones? I haven't got any solved, so I guess no. Okay, well that seems too easy. What's the gimmick here? Okay. Now what? Locked ourselves. We are still just solving these simple puzzles. El Tibago says, I don't blame you, Tibago Brain is a very smooth puddle on the floor now. I think I don't mind as long as I don't do the same type for too long. Okay, right, now something interesting is happening. I can't go here and then here. That doesn't work for some reason. Is it something to do with the fact that this one and this one are connected on the floor, which would imply going here and then here? Except I can't because there's one in the way. Do I perhaps get that one first? And then this one is connected to it, but then these are connected to it, and I can't go there. So do I go like this? That one, that one, that one, that one. Okay, yeah, and then that whole area lights up red. Now, then I need to get those, and then I'd need to get the last 2. Yeah, it looks like I can touch things that have already been lit up. That's allowed. Okay. So the order in which you get the lights is important, and that order is conveyed by the pattern on the floor. Okay, yeah, that one's. This one is connected to this one. So these 2 can't be the first group that I get, because there's no way to get down here from there, I think. Well, no, there's... Some of these have walls around them, so I could get down here. first, but then I'd have no way of touching those lights in the middle. And yeah, if I wanted to get this one first and then this one, would that be possible? Not really, because of this one in the middle, which doesn't have anything, doesn't have any walls. So I think the first group I have to get is this group of 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then which ones? Then maybe these 2. So that one and this one. And then these final 2. Yeah, okay. That wasn't too
These
bad.
anchors, Marmalade had a big part in getting them up and running. You and I are still getting to know each other, but from what I can tell, you two have a lot in common. You're about as talkative as he was anyway. You know, we actually threw him a surprise party a few weeks after we arrived. There were decorations and everything. That might not sound like much, but out here, decorations can be a little hard to come by. We had to make them ourselves. I say we. Pistachio took the lead on that. You never believe it from her personality, but damn, Canary can bake! She made this unbelievable chocolate cake. We all had a pretty great time that night. We needed it. Marmalade especially. He wasn't in the best place after what happened with the spacewalk.
Okay, so it sounds like Marmalade is to blame for the mess that we find ourselves in. A non-functioning ship that can only be fixed by solving a bunch of weird puzzles. Kate, thank you so much for redeeming a Bethany as your flower of the day. Bethany is a very, very pretty flower. In fact, Bethany is the flower I'm planning to post in my Discord next. On that note, if anyone doesn't have access to my Discord yet, there's a link. You are more than welcome to join. Most days when I've been out botanising, I will post a pretty flower there that I have seen. And you can also get notifications for when I stream and that sort of thing. Right, so these 2 form a group that's quite easy to get, but then this one is going to be a problem because you have to wrap round. So if we do get that bit first, it would have to be like that. This middle section is a group, and this doesn't. No, that gets it. Yeah, this doesn't collect it, and this doesn't collect it. So we don't go there next. We could wrap round like this next. These 2 are linked all the way around to that one round there that I now can't get to. I can get to it this way. This one I would then have to get this one, which I actually can't do, so that would be a problem. This one is in the same group. Yeah, I think we don't go there next though. Maybe we go here next. This, and... no, that's in the way. That blocks that off. Yeah, getting those next would be a challenge. Sure. Okay. That's odd. I thought we had a filter blocking those, but if I go and/or Harry, if you could, thank you. Are there any alternatives to grabbing these 2 first? I don't think getting those first works. Because, yeah, there's no way I get all the way over here. Like, this does technically get it, but then I can't collect this one because it's blocked off. And get through to this without... Actually, does that block off that one? Necessarily, but yeah, this is pretty much not gettable like that. And I guess the only other option is get this middle bit first, which is possible if we do that. Altibago says bots noticed people started adding the phrase to the block list and have started using special characters that seem different with every wave. Okay, that's annoying. I guess I'll just need vigilant mods for the time being. Right, if I've got all of these, where do I go next? Again, we have the option of coming here. I'll light up that piece. No, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Anyway, we light up this piece next. We could do this. That still works. And then that, and then we would need to go all the way over here to get this one. I think that's it. Okay. So far so good. What is this monstrosity? So this is a tempting place to start. I think I've just spoiled any way of getting to this one on my left here. So let's go this way instead. Maybe then we get this. Which other one belongs with that one. Okay. Now what? If I get this one, I need to go all the way back round here to get this one. And I haven't left myself space for that one, so that's not the idea. Maybe then we do in fact get that one next. That would require this, which kind of commits me to this next, but that's not okay. No, that's a problem. Can't commit to that next. Oh, I can commit to this next. No. Oh, unless this works. Oh, that does actually work. Okay, it must be that then. And then... hang on. Now what? Is there a hidden wraparound somewhere? No, can't go around there. Yeah, I'd have to come here and then fail. Don't like the fact that I'm blocking. Yeah, this look. It feels like I've skipped a step because look, I can light this one up, and I've done the puzzle. Apart from there's a middle piece that I haven't got. Elderberger says that one, for instance, had a diacritical mark above the age. Yeah, okay, yeah. The bot people are getting smart, I guess. I will see if I can come up with something. So I do think we need to get these next, or possibly not next. Maybe I made the wrong choice here. Could I have gone somewhere else next? Could I have gone here next? That is a thing that I could maybe do. Then that one. Then this one. Even though I've only got one left to do, I can't touch this side of this without doing this, and then I can't get to this. It's like it would be a lot easier if I could get this one go and loop myself round something and then come back and loop round this one. But I, by definition, can't go and loop myself round something between those two because they are the only two members of that block. What other options are there? Like, okay, yeah, you can do something like that to not touch it, but that still prevents you from ever getting it in the future. Let's rewind back to the start, because I only went for this because it was closest to the start. Maybe that's not the one you go for first. Maybe you go for this one first. That works. Then maybe, yeah, then maybe you come here as per previously and do this bit. No, you don't, because you get stuck there. Here, then here, then here, then here. Okay, haven't lost yet. We still have this problem though of how to light up this one. That is the one overarching gimmick of this whole level is how do we solve this one? Thank you so much for the follow. I have anonymous follows on, but I see your name there and I appreciate your support. What I would really love to do is that and then this, and then that and then that. And I've touched every pillar, but I haven't lit them up in the order they need to be lit up. What I've got to ask myself, I think, is if I... At some point in the level, I'm going to come round here and come round here. Ignore the fact that my light has just turned off. I've got to make this U shape around this pillar because it's only exposed on this side. Where do I go then once I've done that? Because if that's the first pillar I clear out of this section, I then need to come... The next pillar I touch has to be this one to finish the section. And what do I hook myself around? Like, it's no good saying, oh, you go here and hook yourself around this and come down, because this has to have been solved, in which case I can't hook myself around it. Or if it's unsolved, then I can't go there. Or alternatively, if I go around this one first, and then I go around this one, then that's fine, because then I can go here, say. But if we imagine we've just come round here, how do we get ourselves round this one without going round another one first? It seems like going round this one, it requires coming round this one. Or this one. And if this one was already solved, that means there's already a line from this one to this one. And that would seem to prevent me from coming round it from that one. So to summarise all of that, Emma is stuck. Emma does not know what to do. Let's go back to starting with this, because that actually seemed to work reasonably well. And ask ourselves... I want to try and solve this one as early as possible, but that's too early because we've blocked ourselves off. Thank you, LT Bago, for sorting that. What's the earliest that we can solve this outside section? can solve this one first, we know that. And we can then solve this one. Ah, then we can come here. Okay, I think we might be making progress. Yeah, look, that's the first time I've actually solved that section. And the question is, can we solve the remaining sections with all that in place? Do that. No, that breaks that bit. That breaks that bit. Okay, so solving that has just introduced us to a different problem. I don't think... Yeah, I don't think there's any getting from there to there in one go without ruining everything else. Maybe not vice versa, is there? No, so we don't solve that one next. We might solve this one next. That's that one, oops, and that one. Then it would need to be this one. Let's be that one. Okay. I mean, that's the only section I've completely given up on so far is one where it seemed like I had to brute force the solution. You did not have to brute force the solution there. I was absolutely able to work through it logically. I was able to identify which pillar was the critical one that could only be solved a certain way, and then think, what is the only route I can take to solve that one? And then the rest of it followed from there. It is possible to reason your way through these, it's just very, very difficult. As just like the sort of baseline difficulty of these puzzles is very high. Okay, so those ones are connected to this one. So, and then that doesn't touch that. Yeah, I feel like that's not how you start. I don't think this one is how you start, because I think you have to come from above and wrap round. This is a pillar all on its own. So that's certainly a potential starting point because it's easy. But also, because it's on its own, it could be grabbed at any time. So there's no reason you have to do it now. That would set up the right angle to get those. The thing is, we are now committed to coming all the way around here to reach anything else. Like, for example, those. And we're starting to really block ourselves in. I'll keep going with this idea for now, see how far I can get. That one is connected to these two. Oh, this is blocked, isn't it? Okay, yeah, that's wrong because that's blocked. Okay, then maybe we'll save this for when we really need it. See if we can identify. Yeah, this can be solved now without breaking anything else. So maybe that's how we start. Maybe now we come round here. Actually, no, that blocks that off. That's interesting. So we perhaps don't come round there. This one connects to this one and this one. This one connects to this one. These ones now connect. Can we get all the way back there without touching anything else? We actually can. Now we better get our friend here. Before we run out of ways to get it. This one and this. Ah, no, this one. This one you'd have to come around this side, and then this one's in the way. So we need to get those first. So that one, that one. doesn't get that. Ah, hang on. I think I'm seeing why our friend the lone pillar is down here now. I think that's actually how we make this work. I think we perhaps then come down here and get this in order to be coming at this the other way, although not like that. But I think that's why it's there. It's to give us an extra loop round. Or maybe Emma is just bad and the puzzle is now unsolvable. It's always an option. Emma could just be bad. And at the video game. Huh? This is so close. All we need to do is touch this pillar and we've done them all. Is there any world where we don't get these green ones next? Just like, if I come round here, yeah, that's still doable. Okay, maybe we come round here next. And that we're approaching from this side must change something about this puzzle. Yes, then we can do this. And then, no, because we can't get through there. This looks like such a natural way to connect these two, but it actually doesn't work. That is how you have to do it. Okay, and then yeah, okay, then we use this to get ourselves back round here to solve these. And then our friend the lone pillar turned out to actually not be needed for anything, it's just at the end. Okay. You got there? Yeah. So this one, and all four of these are all part of the same thing, actually. Oh, and both of these require you to wrap round from this side, so they're both quite constrained. We ought to do those two last. So this is a possible start. It's not a good one though, because we've blocked off other things. Perhaps we should start with this section, which would mean doing that. No, that doesn't make sense, Emma. What are you talking about? Here, and then come back round to get this, and then that. Okay, that's two down. These areas are so messy. Like, these two pillars belong with these two pillars. I feel like we have to get these first, but I mean, coming up here, and now there's no way to get that one. Okay, this might actually not be how you start then, because I don't see a way to continue. Don't see a way to get all the pillars that we need without blocking things. Blocks things. That blocks things. That blocks things. Doesn't light up that pillar. That doesn't light up that pillar. Okay. What I'm hearing here is this is not how we start. do we start with? We maybe just start with these, but differently. I'm only saying this as the possible start, to be honest. The only other one that I think is plausible is these. But I'm missing how to actually use that as a start. Like you can get them all, but yeah, if that touched, that would perhaps be possible, but it doesn't. So if we assume we do start like this, what do we do? Come up here? That one, these ones and that one. These? No, because that one doesn't get lit up. It does if you do that. Right, we've only got one shape left. It does require getting to both sides, but I think that's doable. Wait. That doesn't... No, hang on. That doesn't work. This works, but I can't leave. I can't leave. Okay. What did we do wrong? I think I might know what we need to do. I think we come here first. Get this. Go all the way back round. Get these two. Go all the way back round again. Get this one. And now we can leave. Okay. That was a long one. Yeah. These three are connected. That blocks off some important thing. Oh, so we don't start like that. Do we start like this? Okay, yeah, these regions are getting more and more strange. Okay, that's connected to these two. Hang on, this is a problem. I was thinking, oh, I'm leaving myself space to go back round and get this, but look, that doesn't work. So that's not the answer. In fact, I broke it right when I decided to go through here because, look, if the way you come round this one, you've got to contact this edge. And there's no way to do that if all you've got left is that. So that's not how you start, is the answer. Maybe we start over here. This piece is easy. I looked at this piece and thought, that's easy, so that won't be the start, because they wouldn't make it that easy. But maybe it is. You never know. Having said that, now what? commit ourselves to doing this next. That means we go here. And I think we've broken it because I think that's not possible. The world in which we get that first. No, there is not. The world in which we get this first. Remains to be seen. Is a thing. That is a block. No. One would require us to. That's this one, isn't it? Okay. We're not dead yet. Oh, sorry, no, we are in fact dead yet, because we can't get this. Yeah, there's no way we get this until we've got this one in the middle. So, oh, yeah. We get this one now, and now we're a bit more free to come round here and get this one. And this one? Ah, no, because that's in the way. No, we're going to have to get this bit next, because otherwise that doesn't work, so we do this next. And then... no. Wait, what do we do? Oh, we'd go round it this way. Phew. Well, that was impossible for a minute. We get this. And that. Then I think if we come round here, we can get... But which one? That one next? We can always rewind if this turns out to be the wrong choice. That. And I know it looks like there's one there that's stuck, but I think I've left myself a path to it, and I think we do this next. And I think I've left myself a path in there. We're going to find out. Yes, we have. Okay. And then we just get this one. Okay. That last one was actually quite satisfying.
During the journey over here, something small collided with the hull. Due to the fact that we were all sound asleep at the time, we can't know for sure what the cause was, but the damage seemed minimal. We were lucky. It could have been worse. Still, we figured the best course of action was to schedule a spacewalk to address the issue. As our only engineer, Marmalade didn't have much of a choice about whether or not to go outside. We have a buddy system in place, and he asked me to spot him. I've done my fair share of spacewalks. I knew what to expect. Marmalade, though, he was nervous. I could see him shaking while we suited up. It went okay at first. I did what I could to reassure him, and I thought he was holding in there. Then he almost got himself killed.
So that's not the end of that type of puzzle. There is another 5 of them here. They're going to be even more difficult. But I think I'm probably going to say that's enough of that puzzle type for today. Twana says, sleepy time for me, thanks for the fun stream, Emma, and good luck with the rest of puzzling. Yeah, I'm going to be ending things myself in another half an hour or so. What I thought I would do is find another type of puzzle that we haven't attempted yet. Because I think my brain is a bit melted after those that series we just did. And maybe see if there's something else. Have we tackled every puzzle type on this floor now? At least attempted at least one of every puzzle type on this floor. If so, we might head up to the top floor because we haven't been there yet. Okay, we tried that type. Aren't any puzzles in there that I know of. We tried that type. We tried the ones in the swimming pool because that's where we just were. Yeah, this is the staircase. Okay, I'm going to head up to the top floor. My first time up here. Let's see what there is. Well, I know what there is over here because we did briefly go up to it and then decide not to go in. There's a very atmospheric room full of sparkles. All these weird cameras that move, follow you around the room. Some sort of... Dear, somebody spilt paint everywhere. The toilets. There's even a puzzle in the toilets. Oh wow, what's this? Oh, the med bay. Okay, this should be where everybody is if they were injured, but they're not here. Well, I guess the crew didn't make it. Shadows are a bit weird. The lighting doesn't look like it would cast shadows like this, but I guess it does. Yeah, so there's clearly still many more different types of puzzle to tackle. This is another of those one-off puzzles, so that's probably going to be quite hard. Some sort of thick bay. It looked like there was a interact thing there, but I can't seem to interact with it. Okay, that way. This looks like it should go somewhere, but it apparently doesn't. I like how you can see all the way down to the ground floor there with that giant curvy sofa. Excuse me. Now I guess that's the cockpit, so that's where that other crew member is trapped. So the whole issue here is that I can't get this door open. That's why we're solving all these puzzles in the first place. Is there over here? Okay, yeah, I guess just everything up to that end of the ship is locked. I can't go there. Ooh! This looks like botany. Looks like my favourite part of the ship. Sort of plant experiment going on. Okay, well, I won't try that one yet because that's going to be a hard one because there's only one. If there's a series of puzzles in the plant area, maybe that should be the next set we look at. Rotating botany, I know, right? Okay, yeah, these are definitely plant-themed levels. Look, they've got plants all the way around the outside. What do we have to do? Oh, okay. When you touch a pillar, any of these grey lines adjacent to that pillar that presumably that you haven't passed a wire over are going to turn into walls. That's going to be difficult to think about, isn't it? But yeah, so the secret in this case at least is pass over everything first so it can't turn into a wall. I'm sure in some of the levels we will have to allow walls to emerge. Okay, yeah, that makes things very difficult. It does that. I suppose, yeah, this one in the middle doesn't make any walls pop out, so that's good to know. Yeah, we could just could just go around it, except of course we do need to get that middle bit, which we can't do if we just go around it. So, do we come through here first and then go around it? Is that the answer? Yeah, okay. Right, we're already up to a 3x3, which is going to be tricky, as you can see. I think this works because oh, I haven't got space to loop around. Okay, that would have worked if I had space to loop around. Intrigued to try something here. So yeah, lighting this one up doesn't raise a wall here because I'm already standing on it. Yeah, so by the time I get there. This is close, but we didn't get the middle one. If I tried to get the middle one, I kind of ruined it myself. Maybe we should go here. Then I can't get the bottom. Sorry, just not the mic. This is kind of difficult to like intuit the idea of what's going to happen when I touch a pillar, which I do think I will need to do in order to solve the level. Yeah, so it's just... There we go. Just need room to loop back and then we can do it. It's, yeah, this... Some of them I've been able to sort of visualise what the possible solutions are and how they're going to flow. This I'm finding difficult to visualise in that way. Maybe I'll get used to it. That gets us 3, but then we're stuck. That gets us those, but then we're yeah. There's now no way I can win because we can't loop round that one. Start here because we can do what we like with these two, and nothing bad will happen. This feels close, but I haven't got that one. If I go here, now I can't go through there, and if I can't go through there, I can do this, but I can't get to the exit. And if I say, well, maybe I should leave this one free to loop around at the end, then it doesn't work because I'd have to start by going here, and I've got a wall here now. Be here. Yeah, again, this would be alright. There's one to loop around, but it's the wrong end of the level. Yeah. No. I run fast enough, can I make it in this wall? Trying to cheese the level again. No, it does not let you do that. Yeah, I see how to touch all of the lights, but not how to get out the door once you've done so, because I had... Doing that relied on looping round one of these, so I don't have anything left to loop round. So if I go here and then do a loop round, does that make any difference? There's quite clearly a gap here by the wall that I could squeeze past, but never mind. Yeah, it seems like the type of puzzle they've chosen for the plant area is a very difficult type of puzzle. For sure. This is close, like I can loop round now I've left this, but I'm missing one of the middle ones, so that's not the answer. And in fact this is another answer that solves it, but I can't get out. Once again, I've got all but can't get out. At the moment I'm just finding different ways to fail the level, rather than finding a way to pass it. I kind of feel like I've explored every possible option now as well. Yeah, I'm just coming up with the same solutions over and over again here. A bit of a shame to get stuck on a series of puzzles, only 3 puzzles in. Especially the one in the plants area, but that's what seems to be happening. I have all these ways to complete it, but not get through the door. Hello, Lady L, welcome in. Hope you're having a good Sunday. I imagine you'll be heading to bed soon. So just catching us at the tail end of this filament stream. We are really struggling with the puzzles in this section, which is a shame because look, it's the botany section. Look at all these plants. Having said that, we have made good progress today. We have solved a lot of puzzles in the other sections. But yeah. Lady L, if you're thinking of playing this game, I should warn you, it is probably the single hardest puzzle game I've attempted on this channel. It is very, very hard. But we managed to solve some of them. I'm perhaps going to... We've only got about 15 minutes left. I might just look for a different set of puzzles on top of on this top floor. Just so that I don't feel like I haven't solved anything. What does this do? Oh, it's one of these. I've solved one of these before. The ones with the moving pillars. And I think you have to get the pillars in a line. Is that it? But yeah, didn't I just wait? I'm sure I just waited for the pillars to come round. Which seems a bit anticlimactic. That might not actually be straight enough, I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of waiting involved in these puzzles. Oh. That one just blinked red at me. Okay, I have a feeling I don't understand the premise of those puzzles yet, so I won't try one of them. What's this? Oh. Ah, this is another scrap of something to go in our inventory. No idea what it is. But yeah, this is another regular set of puzzles. The idea behind them, Lady L, isn't too bad. The idea is you're this little light bulb running around with a wire coming out of you, and you have to wrap your wire around things to power them and thereby open doors. And you'll have lots of things that you have to power and open lots of doors. But the levels quickly become very complicated, and you have multiple robots as well, having multiple different colours of wires and all that sort of thing. So, this is okay. So the new mechanic here, which I haven't seen before, is it looks like a colour mixing mechanic, because there's a pink dot here. We've got a red robot and a blue robot, so I suspect it's something to do with, make the pillar red and blue because that's pink. But yeah, Lady L, feel free to watch the VOD back and look at what we were solving about an hour ago. They were really, really difficult puzzles. Right, now we need to do pink, red, pink. So we need blue on these two, and then we need red on all of them. Okay. Thank you. Okay, this is an interesting set of puzzles then. About colour mixing.
I noticed the ship started to slip into a decaying orbit. It seemed likely that it was the result of the damage caused by the collision, so I was hopeful that our repairs would fix the problem. Not so. A few weeks later, it happened again. And again. And again. Not a clue as to why. When I told Vermilion about it, he said it sounded like a car with its wheel alignment off. Whatever that means. Have you ever started to get anxious that you're overlooking an embarrassingly simple solution to a problem? I was there. At one point, I found some old comics that I stacked on a control panel. I almost had a heart attack when I realized what I'd done. It was a relief to find the ship was still drifting after I moved them. Well, you know, kind of.
Like a very incompetent crew. Right, okay, we've now connected two note fragments together. Not sure what that does. Try some more of these colour puzzles. Okay, right, so we now have a red, a blue and a green. It's the next level of complexity. The good news is only one of the robots needs to make it to the exit. So as long as you can find a way for one of them to get there, it doesn't matter if the other ones can't. Okay, yeah. The trick is getting the red without ruining one of the other colours. Okay, we now have a white. So white is going to be all the colours mixed. Right. The trick is, how do I make the blue robot touch this pillar? Because other robots are in the way. I can have the green one wrap around like... Oh, I can't have it touch the other robot. Interesting. Green wrap around like that? Does that give... Look, you hide in there. There we go. Does that give the blue one enough space to... There we go. Okay. You move. I'm glad we don't have to get all the robots to exit, only one of them. Lady L says, the music is really atmospherically calm. I agree. I do like the music. It's one of the things I like about this game. I just wish the puzzles weren't so hard. So we now have this thing. We've got a white dot, and then that lights up red. Is that just showing us what the mixture is? Okay, that's not too bad then. The same as the previous level, really. Okay, now I see what they were getting at. So we have, yeah, this puts red into two different things, and then, yeah, this puts red into that one. This puts red into that one. We need to look at this and figure out which of these colours with a subtractive colour system require red. Top two. We need to put red into here, and we need to put red into here. Now, we could touch this one, which puts red into both. In theory, we could also touch this one and then touch this one to put red into both. So there's no one solution now, which is more interesting. Hello, Lana, and your raiding party of 17 viewers. Welcome in. So good to have you here. Hello to Lana, Talon, Cassie, Manamew, LT Bago, Noctilux, Brute Force, Lady L, and all the other raiders. Cassie, thank you so much for redeeming your flower of the day. Anyone joining me for the first time, welcome. My name is Emma. I mostly play puzzle games. I'm here every Friday, Saturday and Sunday starting 7:30 UK time and going for about 4 hours, which means I'll be ending fairly soon, but don't worry, we still have time for a little bit of puzzling before we end. As people are demonstrating, my channel point thing there, which is flower of the day. When I'm not playing video games on the internet, I am a botanist, and I do love my flowers. So every time you come to a stream, you can get yourself a random British wildflower. Everybody, please do go follow Alana the Panda. She is an absolutely incredible streamer. She is Best Panda, and I believe has finished Knights of the Old Republic today. Is that correct, Lana? And if so, I hope you enjoyed it. I hope it went well. I have done that wrong because I'm touching this one with the green, which is breaking the ink. Yes. Why am I even going there? I don't need to go there. There we go, that works. So this is a game called Filament. It is available on Steam if anyone's interested. I usually put a link in chat, but I haven't, so let me do that now. The basic premise of the game is you're this little robot character, and you have a wire coming out of you, like one of those vacuum cleaners where you stretch the wire out and then you press the button and it goes back in. It's like that, only you're trying to solve puzzles with that mechanic. And the graphics, like the design of the environment is amazing. The sound track is amazing. But the puzzles are really, really hard. Fair warning, once you get past the first couple of puzzles, they are really hard. But one thing I do like about the game, it does give you multiple starting points. So there are several sort of sets of levels, each with a different game mechanic behind it. And so if you don't like one of them, you can just go and start another one. Now then, are these top and bottom things, are they white or are they colourless? Do I need to do anything with them? I'm guessing it would be too easy to just light this up as blue. So I suspect I need to make the top and bottom ones white as well. Lana says, thank you for the shout out and no best Emma. Yes, I have finished Knights of the Old Republic today. It was a blast. I'm so glad to hear you enjoyed it, Lana. Yeah, Lana, by the way, obviously is best panda, that goes without saying. She plays a lot of different games, a lot of RPGs, I think, especially space themed ones. And there's a lot of things you can do on her streams to interact. So you do not just the usual sound alerts, but also you can change the streamer's voice and things like that. And you get, if you subscribe, you get a whole range of amazing panda emotes. Like, for example, it's my favourite Lana emote. I think it's this one. Look how cute this emote is. So do go ahead and give Lana a follow. I'm sure you will not regret it. Yeah, if these are white, that's going to be hard because this one is only linked to this one pillar. So we've got to get all three bots around that pillar. That seems hard. That definitely needs green, and that needs green. You need to get red to that and that, but without getting it to that. Let's see. So we probably want to go that way. So I think that setup works, but we need to get blue to everything, and right now we can get blue to nothing. So we probably need to put blue in first. Let's think about this. Yeah, blue needs to go to everything. So we could do blue, blue, blue. And then maybe we just tuck blue out the way. You don't have to get every bot out of the exit once you solve it. You only have to get one of them out. And you can presumably choose the easiest one. So this needs green to all of those, and then red just to the top and bottom. Oh, we have to get red. Yeah, no, we have to get red over there as well, which we can't do because green's now in the way. So green can't actually go up to here because that breaks it. What if we put green here? This is very close. Like, I just need the red one to touch this light blue pillar here, and the level would be solved. But it can't. What am I doing wrong? Yeah, you don't have to move one bot and then try and move the others. You can move one of them. I can move red, move blue some of the way, and then move red some of the way. Okay, this is, yeah, like that's it, but we also need to get green up to here. Actually, no, it's enough to have green touch this. We don't have to use that top one at all, I've just realised. It's enough to have green go here. Yeah, this puzzle might be too much for small Emma brain at this time of night. I didn't want to end just as I got a raid, that seemed a bit sad. But maybe we'll carry on for a little bit. Yeah, we 100% have to have green touching this. We 100% have to have green touching this. That is both necessary to solve the level, and then green has to touch one of the other three. It doesn't matter which one. You could arbitrarily say it's that one. Blue has to touch the same ones that green has to touch, though. Has to touch that one, has to touch that one, has to touch another one. Doesn't have to be the same one as green. Like that, for example, works. Red needs to touch the, but then also needs to touch that back one, which it now can't get to. So that's an issue. Can I have blue and green like leave a gap for red to get through, and then wrap themselves round afterwards? Like, can red come in here and then? I mean, it can't because the others are in the way, but in theory, it could. So, like that. And then blue, touch those two. But yeah, leave anything for green. I do want to come back to these colour levels, but I think I'm going to have to do it at the start of a stream rather than this close to the end of a stream. I'm going to try one more set of puzzles today, and we'll make whatever progress we make, and then we'll raid it out. I think that's the best way to do things. I mean, we are on the top floor of the ship, so I guess the puzzles up here are going to be more complicated than other ones. So yeah, as you can see, each area has a slightly different puzzle mechanic to learn, but the basic idea of driving a robot around is the same each time. So what do we have here? Previous level, it just wanted us to touch one of the lights and then a door opened. Here, if I touch this light and that light, if my wire turns black, that means I've done it wrong. But if I go here, then yeah, the door's still not open. So the trick is to try and figure out what the solution is. It's not to light up nothing, because otherwise the door would be open. If I light up a yellow one, everything looks good so far, but then if I touch this, then my light goes out. If I touch this, then you see how there's like a red flash, which I think indicates I did something wrong. So if I come over here, then no. Sometimes it reminds me of The Witness in the sense that sometimes figuring out the puzzle mechanic is the hardest part. I go back to the first puzzle and just make sure I didn't miss anything. Oops, no, that's not the first puzzle. It's just this, and I... Yeah. When I lit this up... Oh, okay. When I lit the bottom one up, the top one goes black. If I light the top one up, the bottom one goes white. Okay, how do I distinguish the top one from the bottom one? The red line is symmetrical, so is it just always the one underneath? If I go here, this should light up that one, but it doesn't. It turns it black. And also, what does the yellow line do? And how does it differ from the black line? The red line, rather. Emma is mystified by this strange puzzle. It seems so simple, and yet not. Okay, what did I do? Well, we established you had to touch the top red one. Maybe the yellow line means touch the bottom one? That's all I can think. Hello, Matcha Catcher. Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day. You got in just in time, I think, because we're going to be ending very soon. We're just trying to solve a few more puzzles here in Filament. I think I figured out that these lines mean red means go over, yellow means go under. I'm sure at some point it will become more complicated. They'll start throwing us curveballs like, yeah, this. You see, they've put these walls in, so you can't just go under the yellow, because if you just go like this, you won't touch the light. And if you try and loop back around like this, then touch the wrong side. So it will be something like you need to come up here first and then do something and so on. For the red ones, we always want to touch the top. Can't go like that because I'll touch the top of the yellow. That works, but how am I ever getting back to that red? Yeah, this is just figuring out where to start. This looks like this would be a promising place to start, except I think I've got to touch the top of the reds. How do I solve this whilst only touching the top lights of the red ones and the bottom lights of the yellow one? That is the question. Okay, that seems like a reasonable start. I still can't go there. I could go here. And then I could go here. Could go here. No, I can't go here. Look, I can't fit through that gap. That's annoying. Because otherwise this would be solved. What else can I do? Can't go here right away because there's walls on all three sides apart from this side. Can't go here because that counts as touching that. Can't go here because that doesn't actually get it. Yeah, what do I do here? Can I go this way round? Ah, I can go that way round and that leaves enough space. Okay, that's got to be it. There we go. Okay, we did manage to solve another set of puzzles.
Why the ship was drifting the way it was. Not on my own, at least. Eventually, Canary either got sick of hearing about it or began to get concerned that I was dropping the ball. She contacted the captain to ask for advice. Not what I would have done, but I got my answer. As it happens, it's a known issue in our model of ship. Crazy, right? More importantly, not my fault. The captain was great about it, too. She could have chewed me out for not reporting it sooner, but she didn't. You could always count on her for that, you know? Not really the iron fist type. A bit of kindness goes a long way. In the wake of Marmalade's accident, it was the captain that sanctioned the extra rations that allowed Canary to bake his birthday cake. She's a good egg.
For the backstory of this game, for reference, this is a spaceship. The spaceship is not working. It's broken down. It's stranded. My character has found their way on board and is trying to fix the spaceship. But whoever designed it clearly spent the entire budget on interior design, because this looks absolutely amazing and really, really cozy. But the entire ship seems to be powered by these puzzle machines, and if they break, then the ship stops working. But yeah, look, it's a spaceship with a basketball court and a swimming pool and all sorts of things. So I absolutely love the design of the ship in this game. It's just that the puzzles are very, very hard. So fair warning if you try to play it, that you will suffer from the same things I've been through trying to. Some of the areas I've actually been surprised I've managed to do quite well and solve quite a few puzzles. Look at this though, this curved sofa with a little sort of window to the planet below. There's actually an interaction here.
I love this little seating area down here, but I never felt comfortable sitting here for too long. It's just too exposed for my liking. Anyone can look down at you without you knowing. The acoustics here too, they really carry your voice. I couldn't have Canary catching wind of my misadventures. By the way, what do you think of this window? I was always pretty indifferent to it, but Pistachio, she hated it. Wouldn't like to sit down here at all. The times we did, she would carefully edge around the window to where she wanted to sit. Strangely, a bunch of Pistachio's stuff would end up down here, right in the middle of the window. But I wouldn't know anything about that.
Yeah, I would be more worried about the window itself than about anyone overhearing me having a conversation, I have to say. But yeah, so there's the spaceship to explore, there's the puzzles to try and solve, and then there's also this, which I haven't actually looked at for a while. There's this terminal, which sort of has the like email logs of the crew's conversations, which sort of provides a backstory for how the ship got into this state in the first place. But yeah, I'm probably going to end things now because I have work tomorrow and it's getting late. Thank you once again, Lana, for the raid. Sorry to raid out so soon after you raided us, but it is getting late. So, with that said, thank you everyone for watching. Thank you, Lana, for the raid. Thank you to the 2 people who followed today. That was awesome, both of you. Thank you to everyone who redeemed their flower of the day. If anybody has any suggestion for raid targets, do let me know. Let's just see who is on, who we've raided recently. I know LT Bagger usually comes up with some suggestions. Lana says, thank you for the amazing stream. No problem, Lana. I mean, you did only catch the last 15 minutes of it, but that's fine. A reminder that Lana is best panda and you will definitely not regret watching her streams. So, let's see. Revo is live, just want a short break. Okay, no problem. Who else? Ali's live. It's Practical Magic is live. Oh, something happened. Lana wishing me a happy stream anniversary. Yes. Thank you, Lana. It's really the whole weekend has been anniversary weekend, but yes. Yesterday and Friday were my official 1-year stream anniversary, which was nice. It's so good to see so many familiar faces showing up, wishing me my stream anniversary. Tibago says Frog Museum. This is presumably as a yeah. I think the bot is still broken, Matcha, because you just crashed it by asking for a quote. But yeah, sorry, I'm trying to look at raids at the moment. I do apologise. Tibago has suggested a streamer I don't know about, so I've got to look them up. Hang on. They're not. Oh no, they are live. Oh, they're not. Yeah, they're not actually. They haven't started. No, wait. No, they're not live. Tibago, I can't raid people who aren't live. What are you on about? Frog is a Colo friend. That's all well and good, Tibago, but they're not live. Yeah, I'll pick from my follows now. But I'll bear them in mind for future streams. I have given them a follow just now, but yeah, they're not actually live. If Revo is back streaming, then we can definitely go there. Revo is playing Uncharted 4. His stream title is "Feeling Cute Might Steal a Culture's Priceless Artifact Later." Okay. But yeah, let's head over to Revo. Lots of people here already know them, I think. But if not, do give them a follow. They are a very awesome streamer. If you've watched Ophelia before, you might know Revo as the person who sings a song whenever someone cheers some bits on Ophelia's stream. So, there is the raid. This channel is intended for mature audiences. No problem, Lady L. Thank you so much for being here. You are awesome as always. We'll go with this raid message today. So, if you are subscribed, then here is a raid message for you to use. And if you are not subscribed, then do the same thing, but use any emotes of your choice. However, I do always put in a copyable message with some dancing dinosaurs, so let me do that. Yes, if you could spam that message in chat, please, no problem. Matcha and Lady L, thank you for your positive remarks, and I will be back on Friday at 7:30 PM UK time with a new game, which will be VVVVVV, which is a 2D platformer. Both this game and that game feature a spaceship, and one of the crew members is called Vermilion, which is interesting. And then Saturday will be Concrete Jungle, which is another new game. And Sunday will be this again. So until then, thank you all for watching, and bye for now.